All right. Um, so yeah, we'll go ahead and start, and some other participants show will fill them in. But today, the first half, I wanted to cover. Share my screen. Well, the second half today, I want to cover like aspect ratio and what that means and what that is. It's probably a new term for most people. That you know, it's not a common thing that a lot of people know about, but it's important. And we'll talk about that for the second half and what that is and why that matters. But for the first half, I know Elijah, you're not here like in the classroom, but I'm gonna set up my camera and I'll show you the setup of what we're doing. But um, Layla, basically what we'll be doing is last week, you know how we talked about like composition and setting up a camera, stuff like that. So we're gonna actually get into the software. So we're gonna do like a short interview, but you're gonna interview. I didn't know if we were gonna have what's her name? Linnea. Yeah. Seems like she's not here today. So I'll be the subject. And so basically what I want you to do is just like ask me three questions, set up the camera, uh, ask me three questions, record it, and then we're gonna bring it in CapCut and ask some stuff. So I'll recap what I talked about last time, but basically just adding like a title, like who you're interviewing, which is me. Uh, Maybe fix the color grade a little bit, add some music, just so you can get familiar with like actually making a project. Because we went over steps, but I actually just want to get you familiar with actually making a project. So that's what we'll do for the first half, and then the second half we'll talk about aspect ratio, and then yeah, I'll assist you if you need it. So yeah, that's basically what we'll be doing today. But before I start that, um, Elijah, have you been seeing anything interesting recently? Any shows, movies, anything catch your eye at all?
I think a few weeks ago, I think I saw wait, what was it? I think I remember seeing the film Underdog. I believe it has like one of those aspect ratio things. It's where you put it or you modify it in the full screen format, and then it will be the widescreen format afterwards. Eh, yeah, I think I probably saw one of those, including The Princess and the Frog.
Okay. Yeah, I remember actually seeing a Princess and a Frog in theaters because it was like the first, black princess. So my whole family went to see it, just to support it, and it was pretty good. I liked, how it was set in New Orleans, and yeah, it was good. But I didn't hear you when you said about the aspect ratio. You said you saw a movie that had a
Yeah, it's called
widescreen and then
Underdog,
went to.
the movie that's starring Jason Lee. He, I mean, he was in Alvin and the Chipmunks and and The Incredibles first, but he was actually in The Incredibles first, the first movie. He wasn't in the second one.
uh, I know you're talking about the guy in My Name is Earl.
Yeah, the classic
Yeah,
NBC show. My name is Earl.
yeah. Okay. Underdog. That's like that about that superhero dog or something.
Yes, that's that superhero dog. When
Yeah.
they say
Okay.
no need to
I never
fear,
saw that.
underdog is here.
Yeah. I've never seen that, but I've seen the cover a long time ago. Came out like 2008 or 2009 or seven or something like that. Um. So yeah. Okay. Cool. How about you? Have you been seeing anything interesting on Netflix or TV or music videos? Okay. Um. Okay. Yeah. If you guys see anything next time we meet, bring it up, talk about it, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So yeah, I'm gonna set up this camera and stuff, and then we'll record that, and then we'll get you the footage and kind of work on that, and then yeah, Elijah, I'll turn my screen around so you can see what we're doing. But the second half we'll talk about aspect ratio. So that'll be
Okie dokie.
oh, never mind. We got another camera we can set up. Should I Is it already hooked up, or do I have to? Oh, I see. That's still connect. I see. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. All right. There we go. All right. Perfect. All right. So set this up. So think about 3 questions. It can be any question, but 3 questions you would want to interview or ask. It could be literally anything, but not like a yes or no question, more in depth. So we have footage to work with. So it could be anything like, what's your favorite movie and why? Or it could be, you know, literally anything, but just something where it's enough footage for us to actually make edits and show you how to do stuff with it. So let's start this. So I don't know if you remember last time how we had the composition set up. I was kind of off to the side. You remember? Okay. Um, so on this case, actually, you can pick where you want to shoot. So you want me to sit here or you want to sit here? Yeah. So if you want to be closer, something like that, or you can physically move closer. Just like you go. And you can also adjust the legs, you know, how tripod. You need help. I can't. Yeah, you just, yeah. So each clamp is for each leg. So this, the last clamp is for the last leg. And then you might, yeah. It's better if it's lower because we can basically. Yeah. Also, Christian, do you mind just cutting off the AC just for like 5 minutes? Or I can do it just so that I can pick up. Did I control this one? So? No. Good composition. Is it bright? And let me show you just real quick how to adjust, how to make it brighter. So if you ever want to make it brighter, you can click this left arrow. Again, click that ISO.
What do you think is perfect?
In terms of lighting or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good. I just can't see it. Elijah, can you see this? Just making sure.
Oh shoot, that's way too much camera.
Okay, and if this, you can use this too, so you don't gotta keep adjusting your head
What?
like this.
Oh.
So you don't have to. Just twist that to loosen it. Or you-
Okay. Okay. Hey, what's your name?
My name is Asante Hayes.
What's your favorite movie, Maury?
My favorite movie at the moment is probably No Country for Old Men. I like it because I love Western movies. I love the story, how it's kind of a cat and mouse storyline. So you got a serial killer chasing this guy for his money, and they kind of run around the desert looking for each other. The killer is a sociopath, so he does a lot of things to get to his money, and it's just a good story. So I like it. Just as a bit has a good plot.
Okay. Who's the person you look up to, Maury?
Who I look up to? I guess it's not a particular person. I would say I really look up to directors. I guess a particular director I look up to is Christopher Nolan. He does a lot of interesting movies about interesting concepts like dream, space, time, and the reality. So I love his themes. I love his cinematography. I love his vision. So I really look up to him as a director. And he helps me and inspires me to create my own stuff too.
Is that it?
One more question.
What would your younger self say that you wanted right now?
What would my younger self say? My younger self probably would want to. Well, my younger self probably wouldn't think I'm where I am right now. I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to be an architect, and that's nothing about what I'm doing right now. So I guess my younger self would be surprised, but still pretty satisfied because still got what he wanted in a sense. So yeah. All right.
See?
Cool.
Okay.
All right. Good job. So now what we'll do is I'll send this footage to you and I'm gonna send it to me and I'm gonna just show you what I want to go over. Turn facing back forwards. Back on.
Nine of this open?
Say what?
Nine of this?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me know when you're logged on. I'll send you this footage.
Wait, about CapCut again. So sometimes I might have.
Yeah, we're in CapCut. Yeah, I think you can also use the browser. That might work.
Recognize that.
Okay, you're in CapCut right here, or you just in a computer. Okay, let me know if you have CapCut on there. You should, but not. But yeah, Elijah, we're in CapCut for the first half of today. Sign into CapCut. If you have an account, yeah, you can sign in, but it's so saved. Yeah, you have a Google account. Just yeah, sign in, but just so save. Yeah, we can skip it. Yep. Cool. All right. So I'm gonna show you some stuff first, and then I'm gonna send you the clips, and then we can make it. So basically, what I want to do is 4 things. The first thing is a nameplate. So I would like for you to put my name, like title of my name next to me, and I'll show you how to do it. So we know who you're speaking to. So that's the first thing. The second thing is add some sort of music. So that could be probably nothing distracting, but something that fits well with the video, anything really. And then, make sure you can hear my voice. So you may have to turn the volume down. I'll show you to do that. So nameplate, music. Second thing is color graded if needed be. So make it brighter. If stuff looks weird, like yellow or something, adjust the color, get a color that you want, but something that looks natural. And then number 4 is what I said number 4 was. Oh yeah, number 4, add a title to the actual video. So it could be interview with Santi, or it could be my interview or my first interview, some sort of title at the beginning of the video. So nameplate, music, color, correction, and then a title at the beginning. So I'll do a trial real quick so you can see how I do it, and then I'll let you try it. So I just created a new project. So I'm about to import my files, or file, the only file we shot. All right. So you're gonna import that. All right, so here's my clip. All right, so the first thing I said was adding a nameplate. So to add a nameplate, go to text up here, default text, just drag that down. And I'm extending it to however far I want it to last. So let's say just for like 2 seconds or something. And so have my name here, put it to the side, probably make it a little bit smaller. This is how you adjust the size. So once you click the text, you can adjust the size. Then I'll put my name. And I'll pick a font that's not distracting, because that white and the white kind of distracting. So I may do this or something, like anything you really want, or you could just change the color, something good. You can play with the font if you want to, or you could keep it. I would like for you to change up the font, make it look kind of different. So that's how you add a nameplate, that easy. So now I'll play it. And you might have to also turn it up because we're kind of far away. So
What's your name?
well, you're gonna actually cut that part out, because we just want, actually let's keep your voice in there. And then later we'll make some refinements, and I'll show you how to edit that out and just have the question. So
What's your name?
you don't like it? It's mainly me speaking. You just asking the question. Okay. Well, you'll have to hear it on your end though. Okay, so this is how you add the title. Any questions with that? Okay, so there it is. Again, if you want to make edits, just click it, and then you can change the font size. Okay, so first things first, we did it, the nameplate. Cool. Second thing, add music. Add some music to it. Up here, click audio. That's always your music. Thank you. And then I'm just type in, you can look and search over here, or you can just type in something. So I'll do chill beat or something. Search and chill beat, and you could click it. I just use that for this example. So I just clicked it and just dragged it under my video. So now it's there. So the music's a little loud, so turn it down like this. Let's see if I could turn me up even more. I think that's the highest I can go. The audio is not matching up right here because of, like, I'm airplaning, but on your computer it'll match up. But that's why it's like not matching up exactly. Okay, so turn up the music a little bit more. Still a little loud. You can also turn it down up here.
love Western movies. Love the story.
Okay, so that's the music. We added some music. I'm gonna scale it down so it matches up with the entire video. So that's how I add music. Again, to change the volume, just click it, and then you can use this, or you can use this little invisible line, but I think it'd be easier to use this. So anytime you click on something, it automatically gets you to the edit setting. So if I want to edit my text, just click my text, edit it here. And it's not showing because I have to hover over where I had it. So it won't show me right here because I didn't extend it. But if I extended it, now I can see it. But I probably don't want to have it on that long. It depends. You can have it as long as you want it, but as long as it's there for a couple seconds. So we got our nameplate, got our video, we got our music. Cool. What now? So let's color grade this a little bit. Edit the color. Click my video, go to adjustments, and just scroll down, and then you can make it bluer or warmer. If you want to do black and white, you can. Up to you. But just something kind of cool, something different. You can also make it brighter, darker. And you just could play around with these settings. And that's it. So we got the text, the video, the music, we color graded it a little bit. And now last thing is just adding a title. So to add a title, basically what you'll have to do is, and you might want to do the title first, but you want to make sure this is unchecked, this magnet, so I can highlight everything and move it over. So now I'm gonna just add a title, just like I added the text, same idea. Go back to text, click, drag it right there. It's back. So I'll change this to interview. Let's extend this out a little bit. Okay. And notice this gap right here. There's nothing showing that because I have to grab on my footage and bring it over like that. So now it should say interview a little bit.
What's your name?
Sorry. All right. So I changed the volume, but I'm gonna change it back to of the music.
What's your favorite movie?
Um,
Probably an open program. I like it because I love Western movies. I love the story. It's kind of a cat and mouse storyline. So you got serial killers, chasing guys, or money.
and that's really all I want you to do. So again, title, color correct, music, nameplate, and I'll go through that one more time just so you see. All right, so we got our clip, our empty workspace. Go to import. Here's my footage that I dragged in. Bring it down here. Boom, we got the video in. Matter of fact, it might be easier if you start with text. So to start that title. So I'm gonna drag the title down here, name it my interview. Boom, got the title. Now let's add the clip. Go back to import, find your footage, drag it in. But again, you want to be careful because we want my interview to be black. We don't want it to show like over my clip like this. See how my interview is showing over my video? I don't want that. I want it so it's a black. Hold on. Why did it do that? It's weird. Okay. All right. So got the title, got my clip, add some music, audio, chill beat, click it, bring it under. Got that. The music might be too loud, so I'm gonna click the music, turn it down using this volume, turn my volume up. You can turn the volume up by clicking the video, clicking audio, and then volume. Okay. And so we got title, video, sound, nameplate. Let's add that. Again, text. Anytime you want to add text, it's always under text. So the title, nameplate, credits, anything like that, always under text. Any music, sound effects, beats, always audio. So that's the kind of hint. Like audio is always music, beats, sound effects, any of that. Title is always text, nameplates, anything with text or words. So let's add our nameplate. So I'm gonna drag that above, add it in the corner. See Hayes. Change up the font, something like that is fine. And then lastly, change the color a little bit. So I'm gonna click my video, because that's what I want to change the color of. Adjustments, just scroll down, make sure this is checked. You'll know it's checked because you can see it, the colors, and then just something different of your choice. All right. And that's it. So title, nameplate, music, color correction. Any questions? I'm gonna help you too, just because I know this is first, but okay. So let me get you these clips. This way. So what I'll actually do is I might email. I'm gonna email this to you because Christian, do you still have that USB SD card reader? Can I just see if it works? Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. So if you click import, scroll down, so you see, scroll down a little bit more. And that should be the USB drive. Type it. So Okay, cool. So, yeah, so I'll write it up here. So, four aspects that I would like you to apply to the video, title, music, gameplay, some sort of color grading. And let me know if you have questions. Okay, but let me just start it. Did you click this? Okay, that's probably gonna work if you click cover, it does that. So, yeah. Also, can we film next Tuesday instead of Monday? Will you be here? Yeah. That video that you wanted to record? Okay. Cool. Oh, shit. So clicking, and then right here, and then that's what you decide. Yeah. If you click the video and click adjustments and then scroll down, you should see this like bar. So you got to make sure the video is clicked though. And then adjustments at the top right. Have you been using CapCut, Christian, a lot?
Yeah, I've been using it for some stuff.
Yeah.
Because like sometimes I actually just not take a photo video or something.
Yeah.
So I just use it. I use it in the photos. Make it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm starting.
It can be inconsistent. It's like exporting something to something take an hour to upload a video, something take like 20 minutes.
For CapCut or for Premiere? Oh, okay.
It's like very inconsistent.
Yeah. I'm starting to like CapCut more than Premiere. I know Premiere has like some more features, but CapCut is just so much easier and straight to the point.
Yeah. And it's like I know there's some stuff that we have
Yeah. Yeah.
some stuff.
Yeah, you have to use Premiere for. Okay. Good. Hey, no problem. Okay. Um, oops. Might have to turn mine up. Turn it again. Or- It'll just be me. You color graded it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Nice. Good job. Good job. So now you see how to do title, music, gameplay, color grade. So that's essentially like a lot of here getting familiar with this. So that was good. And it's Lanaya or Lanaya? Lanaya, okay. Let me know when you're settled, because I'll show you what yeah, we're on CapCut. What Layla? I'll show you what I showed Layla. So I'm gonna set this back up. So if you want to record in there, again, interview. Oh no. Um, yeah, we're doing. So basically, we're doing just showing. I want you to use like CapCut a little bit more. So basically, interviewing, asking 3 questions. So either you can interview Layla, Layla can interview basically 3 questions, and then we're gonna take that footage, put it in CapCut, and then I would like for you to add some sort of title, music, gameplay, and color grade. And I'll show you how to do that stuff, but just getting you familiar with the software, because I feel like we haven't really explored that much, everything we learned. So we'll do that, and then the second half, if we have time, we'll cover aspect ratio, which is another topic. But so yeah, so look at my camera. So what would you rather do? Being the person interviewed or interview? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna take that probably back. So I'll do this. You can take it. Well,
And like projector, there's a little therapy.
but I feel like on PC I meant to never find the eject, but
Yeah,
I
so
do work it out.
so
I'll try to get close, Cat.
it's not easy to projector because if you don't, it messes up some stuff.
That happened to me a long time ago. I pulled out the project and I edited a wedding and the whole thing got
That's what happened to one of my That's what happened to one of my class shot. It was like a terrible.
Yeah.
And I didn't inject it. I pulled it out and it was my broken.
Can I actually use that one more time for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just keep it up here. Thank you. I'm a bottom.
Yeah, it's I got that at Best Buy.
Okay. I got a USB-C one, but not a USB one.
Yeah.
All right.
It's funny because the cashier that had me said, well, I want one to have with BC and the regular one. I said, yeah, just keep it out because you never know.
Yeah, that's smart. There's your winter break.
It starts the 20th.
The 20th.
Yeah. Well, it starts the 20th or the 23rd. The 20th, right? Our last day.
Okay. Y'all go back like the 3rd or something.
And then we go back January 7th. 7th? How can we be money?
Dang.
There's a 7th.
That's a long break. I mean, when I was in high school, like we literally had like the 22nd, then we came back the 3rd or like the 4th, whatever that Monday was after New Year. Or yes. Did y'all go to Bloom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
So it really starts the 23rd. Because our last day is that Friday, and it goes to the weekend. The new week starts.
all right. Okay, so this is set up. So you want to. So we can, you guys come over here. Or same idea before. If you want to change spots, you can, but you can stay there too. It's up to you. Oh, wait, before we start, sorry. It's not easy. And you might have to speak a little loud just because kind of far away. We want to make sure we can hear it. So
Okay, so my name is, you have to like, I have okay, what's your favorite movie? Alright. My favorite movie is, my favorite movie is Almost Christmas, because it shows the family dynamic. Where do you see yourself going after high school? I see myself going to college. Yeah.
okay.
Um,
Do come ahead or
So my my favorite song is Strange by Celeste. Um, um, it's just a really good song, and she sung it very well.
Nice. All right. Hey, everybody in 20. Have you ever had to make red before?
I've never had it.
Yeah, I
My
never.
cousin was saying like it's yummy.
Dude, I can't even try it. I just can't trust ribs from McDonald's. But I've heard people say it's good too. But
That's what I've been hearing. It's like I want to try it, but it's like I don't trust anything from McDonald's.
yeah. So I'm gonna give you these clips. Well, first I'm gonna show you a quick recap, and then Layla, if you want to just review or chill for a second, um, can. Or if you want to do some more editing, can as well. So let me just hear this. Hold on. So the audio is kind of low. Let me see if I could turn this up. I know it's low because we were like you were kind of not too far from the camera, but if it's not kind of close without a mic, it doesn't pick up the best. So let me see if I could increase the volume, hear you. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So we can adjust the volume. So like I said, we're gonna take those interview questions and we're gonna add a title, music, a nameplate, and then some sort of color grade to it. So first things first, import my clip. Boom. All right, that's not the right one. Okay. Import my clip. This one. Okay, cool. We got it in our project, and I'm gonna send you these clips so you have them. But I'm just showing you first. So here's a clip. Drag it down. Cool. We got our video in our timeline. So first thing I said, let's add a title. It could be any title. You can name it, you know, my interview or, you know, interview by Layla or anything you want to say. So I'll just name this my interview. So anytime you want to add any text, nameplates, titles, anything like that, it's always going to be on the text tab, which makes sense. All text, anything like that will be on text. So first thing I'm gonna do is add a title. So I'm gonna click, drag this down. We got our default text. But again, we wanted to say something else. So I'll do my interview, just for example. Yeah, that box is where you would type it. So we got my interview. So I want that title to be over a black screen. So, over a black screen. So to do that, and I'll help you with this, I'm gonna uncheck this like link right here, and I'm gonna move my. It does. I hate that it does this. So I'm gonna extend. Hold on. Yeah.
So you want the name to be kind of last relay on TV.
Exactly. So you might have to uncheck all of these. They're going to be highlighted green when you first open them, but to move that around, you're going to have to uncheck these to make them. They're going to be white now instead of blue, and then just move it over. So now it's automatically a black screen. So my interview, it could be 5 seconds, 4 seconds. It just has to be black, and then it goes into the video. So that's our title, and you can change the font if you want, the size, anything you want. Change the color, bold, italic, underline, anything like that. So cool. That's the first step, adding a title, my interview. Second, it doesn't have to go in this order, but I'm gonna do a nameplate next. So I'm gonna do, again, text, since it's text, drag it down. Might have to extend it over. Okay, default text. I'm gonna put the nameplate in the bottom right or bottom left, and then like that. And now we got our nameplate. And you wanted a nameplate's always, at the bottom left. And so you go ahead and change that around, make it bigger if you want to. And that's our nameplate. So we got our title, we got our nameplate, we know who we're speaking with. And then now let's add some music. So music is always under audio. So any sound effects, music, beats, anything like that is always audio. So audio, music, find some chill beat, any beat that you like. I'll just search like chill jazz beat, maybe something not too distracting. So I'm gonna test this out. Yeah, so that's why you're gonna turn it down. I'm gonna show you want the volume down because you want some music to just add something, so it's not just you talking. You got some music in the back. So I'll just use that for example. So notice I'm gonna drag it down under my video. You can have it under your text as well, or I just want music within your video. So this audio is actually not, it can't fit the whole video. It's too short. So I'm gonna find another song that fits the whole thing. So I don't really like that. Nah, this should be a good one. Hold on. I want something a little bit more upbeat. Chill beat. I'll just do that one. Okay. Click that and dragged it down. So now it's under my clip. So again, it's a little long, right? So we want to cut it so it's at the end of the video. So to do that, get my cut tool and just cut the audio until it's cut. Click A and then delete that. So now it's just just under your video, not extended along the way. So we have our music. So let's hear it now. Your audio may be too low, so we might have to turn you up and turn the music down. So let's just see how it sounds. So we can't hear you. So that means I gotta click the video that you're in, go to audio, and I'm gonna turn my volume all the way up. So let's check that out now. Still, so that means the music's too high. So I'm gonna click my music, and then I'm gonna adjust my volume like this.
Where do you see yourself going after high school?
Yeah. So I have to turn the music down a lot. So to hear you.
Why?
Okay. So that's better. So we can still hear the beat a little bit, but it's not overpowering you. So that's what you want. And I know it's not perfect just because we don't have a mic and everything, but for now, this is good. Okay, so we got our text, our nameplate, our music, and now for lastly, let's color grade this. Some sort of color. It could be black and white. It could be more blue. It could be more warm. It could be more cool. But let's just see what we get. So I'm gonna click the video adjustments, scroll down until you see these like colors, and then I'm gonna just play with whatever color I like. I'm gonna do a black and white just because I like black and white. And then I may put it onto the bluer side, give it like a noir look. And so yeah, so we got our title, and that's it. So we got our title, nameplate, our color grade, and then we have our beat. So I actually might extend the song so it could go towards this part too. So let's see.
Okay, who am I here with?
Yeah. And so um okay. And so that's it basically. So I just wanted you to get familiar with working with CapCut and making something. So any questions with any of that, and I'm gonna come help you too if you need it. And then also Layla can help you. But any questions with what I just did? Okay. Oh, I was wondering where I was coming from. That's Elijah. Okay. Yeah, no, I thought it was too. I'm like, that don't sound right. Okay. I'm gonna put it in like, your computer.
Oh, my bad about that. That was
Oops. My bad. What'd you say?
well, that was my mistake about that.
Oh no, it's fine. I just wasn't sure where it came from. But yeah, you're good. Yep. All right. So I'm gonna. You can open up CapCut if you don't. So it should be fine. So if you click import, scroll down. Private. And then last one. Should be up here. You click it once. Yeah, there you go. All right. So again, title. Yeah, yep. And it doesn't have to be in that order, but just have those. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And then if you got questions, let me know. Um, so I will. Okay. So while Anai is working on that,
Let me see.
let me see. So let me see. All right. So Layla, let's open up CapCut real quick. I'm gonna show you something else. And then let's see which one I want to do. So with the stock footage, so to get to stock footage, uh, you just click on yours. It may be different, but on mine it says stock footage. Yours it may say library or something like that. And then you should have all these like examples, like sample videos. You see it? Okay. So basically, and you can also search stuff. So if it's not on there, let's say I want to have a city, I'm gonna click city. Yeah, it's other videos too. You just have to search whatever you want. If you want a dog clip, search dog. But basically, what I would like for you to do is what we just talked about. Basically, do that, but with sample clips. So I want you to tell a story with some of these clips. So you could do a city scene, you could do a dog scene, a wedding scene, but some sort of scene. It could just be like 30 seconds to a minute. And I'll just show you an example of what I mean. So for example, let's say I'm gonna do it. Let's say I have this dog footage, and I want to make a video saying like, my dog trailer for my dog or something like that. So I might use this clip like this, and I may use like another one. So I got two dog clips, and so with the same stuff we just learned, let's create another story. So I'll add my title. Oops. I'm gonna go to text, drag that, and then um, my dogs or something, um, and then maybe play with the title, and then just it's something like that. Like you don't obviously have to use a dog, but just same idea we did before, but just with different clips. So you could do a city, you could do fashion. I know you said you're into painting. I think if I remember correctly. So if you want to find like paint, painting, somebody, if you want to do a little short story about somebody painting or like a painting story, we could do that. But just something like that. That's about 30 seconds to a minute. Here's the time limit so you can see right now. This is like 18 seconds, this is 21 seconds. So something like that. But yeah, just make it consistent, same theme. Does that make sense? Okay. And this one, let's do it in black and white. So whatever you create, let's try it in black and white. And if it also, one last thing, if it helps, if you need headphones, you can plug them in. But see you. Oh, what's up? What's going on? Not much. Remind me your name one more time. Chris. Yeah, definitely. But hey, it's as long as you're here. And then what's your last name, just so I can? Yeah. All right. Yeah, just for the records. Yeah. It's the beginning. Yeah. Yep. I'll show you. So let's say I have my music. So let's say, let me see how this sounds. Okay, so let's use this. So I got the song, and you wanted to start off loud and then come down when you get to your interview. Okay, so basically what you would have to do is, let me see if I remember this correctly. Let me get mine. 1 second. Oh shit. Okay. So if I remember this correctly, let me just make sure this is the right way, and then. Okay. So basically what you have to do, you'd have to cut the audio. So the part where you want it to fade in, basically raise that up, and then the part that you cut, raise it down. So for example, I got this part, I'm gonna actually extend it. So okay, so this is the volume it's at naturally. But let's say I want to fade it down once we get to the dogs. So you will basically have to cut your audio to the part where you want it to start to fade off at. So now we got 2 separate clips, audio like sections, one for the title and then one for the dogs. So for the title one, I'm gonna decrease it. Hold on. Using this volume, I'm gonna just decrease it like that. And then this one should be, oh wait, sorry, I did that the opposite way. So sorry, this one you'll keep regular, and then for this one, we'll turn the volume down. So that way, for this section is loud, but for this section is low. So we play it based like that. So I just made a cut where I want to have it, and then I just changed the volume, basically. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. Yep. You good, Layla? All right. So Chris, basically what we're doing, and we'll probably, since we're like don't have much time, if you're here next week, we'll do it again. Basically what we did was set up the camera, did a quick interview session, and then had them create a title for the video that they did, add some music, add a nameplate to who they're interviewing, and then color grade it a little bit to add some color. So just getting familiar with the software and using the stuff that we learned. And
Was last week color grading?
yeah. And were you here when we did the green screen?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Yeah, we did color grading like 2 weeks ago, and then last week we did cinematography. But we're gonna recap stuff, so it'll all come back around.
CapCut, so
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yep. So How you been liking it, CapCut so far? Like it's been pretty cool, or some still learning the ropes, or okay. Yeah, it's a lot simpler than the other ones out there. Um, so I'm even using it more now than my Premiere Pro, which is, more professional, but I'm starting to see CapCut is a lot more straight to the point. There's no extra like ins and outs. Okay. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And then depending on how much time, we got like 30 minutes. I'm gonna go over aspect ratio for the last like 20 minutes. Talk about that. Good. Good job. Yeah. So you're starting to see how it all kind of works now. Okay. You finished?
Oh, forgot my color graded.
All right. So yeah, Layla, you just chill for a second, and then we'll go over aspect ratio in a second. Then should be good. Have you been, Chris? You seen any good movies or anything lately? Anything catch your eye? Shows, movies, music videos, any video of any sort? Or
That's a good question. But there Final Destination is rolling out a brand new movie to add to their franchise.
really?
Yeah, I'm be interested. It's called Bloodlines. Final Destination Bloodlines.
Interesting. I love the first one and the sec. I love that series. Like the first one, they started to get real corny and cheesy as they started to go.
Oh, came all about like the gore.
Yeah.
But except what was it? There was the Final Destination, and it got a little trippy because normally the premonitions happen in the beginning, so they did a similar scene, except one of the characters, she had a vision that there was this mass catastrophe. It's like, wait, aren't we reaching towards the end of the movie? So they really kind of mess with your mind.
So they reversed it. Like you
So
said,
you know how like
at the beginning,
there's always like the major destiny.
right? Right.
They had another one towards the end of the movie, except it was one of the other main characters that had the vision.
Oh, okay.
So they had two major death scenes.
Interesting. Okay.
And then the ending is what really tripped me out because it was like, I thought, we're thinking we're done.
Right, but no, that was the most recent one that came out.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
called The Final
Okay.
Destination.
Okay.
It's like literally like the way they ended the movie. There was like another final death scene, and everyone died.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Because normally there's always like survivors.
Of a survivor, right? But this one, everybody. Okay.
So I'll be interested to see what they would do with Bloodlines.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be looking out for that. I thought they were done with that series, but
I thought so too.
but I mean, they're bringing a lot of old stuff back to kind of bring that nostalgia back. But I don't know.
It's also lazy too.
Yeah.
Like people are just going for like, well, this was the ish. I think Bad Boys is the only exception.
Yeah, that was good.
The way they added.
Wait,
those last two.
hold on. Wait. What'd you say? Sorry. Oh yeah, he just said.
Another one. It comes out like next year.
Bro, my mom used to watch that. Like, she used to watch it every time.
Yeah.
Like, I've never seen.
To this very day, I don't drive behind long trucks.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't either.
Exactly.
Those logs and stuff, that always, and like that made me afraid of planes for a minute. Like when I first saw it, I was like, oh shoot. Like I was like 8 or 9 or whatever, and I was like, I didn't want to get on planes.
was like, I love roller coasters so much, but I was like, every time I get on a roller coaster, I was like, yeah, I can totally see how
That could happen. Yeah,
So
that's
I never watched Kung Fu, but I remember that long scene.
yeah,
And my mom said, like, you never see Father Station. That one scene will haunt you forever.
Literally.
yeah.
it would probably
It's real. It's a thing like an action.
happen. Yeah,
Like, because when you're behind it, all you can think about is the logs attaching and then hitting you in your windshield.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I'm like, nah. Even if you know it's probably not gonna happen, it's like, but I'm not gonna even chance that. So let me just move.
I'm not risking.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
And
what
then-
I was like,
I mean, it's possible, but like they always check roller coasters for like everything, except for wooden. I don't like wooden.
Well, roller coasters nowadays are getting weird because before it didn't used to be a lot of accidents, but now it's starting to be a lot of
yeah,
accidents.
because there's less staff.
Yeah, and they're on their phones and they're young kids and they're not paying attention. So they just on their phones while the machine's going. They just like, oh, okay. And then you seen a video like it was about to tip over and people ran over to try to push it down because it was literally about to tip over. Like it's like that. You never really heard about roller coasters like breaking down or people dying off them until recently. Like I don't know.
That was always, that was the thing, like after,
Yeah.
once we came out of, they said it's a symptom of just being post-pandemic. Like they have to decrease their staff.
All right.
Because all the theme parks, like you had like so many people like
Yeah.
double checking,
Yeah.
triple checking, because it will always be like a few people, one person on one side, another person
Yeah.
on the other side, make sure you
Strapped in. Then they check again.
And then the person was like, we good to go. They get the signal and they press the button.
Yeah. Now it's one person doing all of that.
Oh,
So it's like crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
And I really been there. We have to wait because this one group that have like these fact packs,
yeah.
always good. And it was taking me so long to get there. It was to the point where they had to get somebody else to come over. I'm way faster.
I can't imagine. I haven't been to Six Flags or any theme parks in years. since we got since post-pandemic.
Like years. I forgot about it. Like I went on every ride, I think, except the newer ones, like the X-Flight, the Raging Bull, American Eagle.
Raging Bull is
that's
one-
my favorite one.
Yeah.
Are you do that? Okay.
Last time I went there, they had the new ride there. It seems like the Sky Twister. It's like that little it's the pendulum.
Oh,
Yeah, the little pendulum ride.
Okay.
Kind of like that, but the line was like long. It was. I think before that they had
because they used to have B2.
the flash one.
Oh yeah, they did. It was like vertical velocity.
Yeah, that's the flash ride. Yeah.
Oh, they got rid of that.
No, so
Did you?
Oh,
They just name.
they just changed the name, or
Yeah, it was very bad.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I wanted to, I wanted to have it back on his list.
it's still the same thing. You just edit.
Okay.
That's why I like their
Title. Good job. So you're starting to see how that all kind of works and come together.
They do have a joke.
Yep. Nice.
I wanted to get on. I feel like
I'm surprised they still got that.
I'll take that as the card.
whenever I go, it's always happening. It is like I don't know why, but it's not all that fun. From what I've heard, it's really not that fun. It's because the funny I wanted to go on this when I went there 2 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago. I wanted to go there. And I was getting on that ride, but I kind of backed out. But like,
I remember
really fun.
I remember the Iron Wolf.
Oh, I remember the Iron Sheep, or no, that's a wrestler. I'm thinking of the Iron Wolf. Now.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember that one.
Yeah, and then the American Eagle is
That
like
one.
it's It's hit or miss because it always gets stuck and it's shaky. And yeah, it is shaky.
It's wooden.
It's wooden.
It's wooden. That's like.
But it's a classic, and I know they gotta spend a lot of money to preserve it.
Yeah, they have to, because like that breaks down over time, all that weight and speed. But
Wooden. They say they have like I think pressure so they kind of let it kind of breathe for a moment.
yeah,
Then I went on the easy route, and there's two sections now. There's like a red side and a blue side.
Yeah.
Because you know people are gonna go on that thing. So why not break it up to where
They do got two tracks. There's nothing like Superman though.
that's the one. Oh, that's the one you actually that you strap this way. Yeah, that was always my starter ride, like to get that. But yeah, that
I
one.
love it. Ain't nothing like it, even when you go to Universal Studios.
Yeah.
There's just something about this one, man.
Yeah.
Going to Universal, I was in the junior high, and I went there for just dedication. And we went to Universal Studios, and going on, we did most of the rides there. We did the Transformers one. The Simpsons ride, I kind of enjoyed that one.
I forgot about that one. Oh, that's at Universal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking Six Flags. Okay.
I got the Universal Studios. It's a completely different vibe from what I hear.
Like not as good.
No.
Oh.
It's like amazing.
Yeah.
Like, even post pandemic,
Yeah, they still do.
like
Yeah.
the popularity hasn't died down. Whereas like Six Flags is kind of like
Yeah.
fighting.
Yeah.
It's because of the prices.
Well, if you think about how Six Flags does it, it's like, wait a minute. Like I don't know how you guys felt, but I never bought the food when I was there. Like I got a Burger King right there, so it's like we used to just leave the park.
Oh
and
yeah,
just
yeah.
go and go to
That's
Burger King,
smart.
go get the food,
Yeah.
and then eat, and then come. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Not spend all that money.
I'm not spending money inside of the.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, from there, and the funny part is that they were giving away free refill. So like if you bought like a drink from there, you would get a free refill, which is fine because at least it's like I'm not wasting money and I gotta pay every time I gotta get a refill.
Right. Yeah, I'm not paying $10 for a water.
Yeah, that's just crazy. That's good.
Like that's it. That's how they do it.
Yeah.
Like that's
Bro, like $10 for a water,
like,
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. Like that's not just get
Right,
into the
getting-
park.
Right.
Just
Right.
get into the
Right.
park.
Yeah.
They got they updated security there too. At least what we're.
Oh, as they should. There was a whole shooting.
Yeah, that whole it's like no kidding.
Hey, I was tripped out too. I was like, wait a minute, they shooting in the parking lot.
That's and
Remember,
And-
they don't have at first they didn't, but now they do
yeah.
because I walked up there
Oh.
and I was like, "There's a whole right?" And they make you pull to the side. If you don't got back, you go through. If you got back, you pull to
Oh,
the
I
side. You check
see.
your bag and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's another reason why people don't do stuff anymore, because it's a lot of shootings and stuff. So it's making everything just like people don't want to go to stuff anymore.
Six Flags. Now I gotta pay security.
You get okay.
You got to pay for security. You got to pay for the
You said what? I saw Interstellar in IMAX. That was the most recent one. That was great. Clay. What's that? Mm.
Chaos and turmoil involved in that. It looked really. I want to see that. I want to see not process.
Okay, yeah.
Anyone see that?
No, I was about to say I saw the new Gladiator, but I liked it. Yeah, I liked it, and plus, like I would say see the first one if you haven't seen, but like even if you haven't seen it, because I went with like a friend of mine, he didn't see the first one, and he still liked it, and the second one I really liked it. I love the acting. I love the scenes. Like the CGI scene didn't look cheesy. It was still a little realistic. I love the costume. Yeah, he did a pretty good job.
Because the first one, I was like, man, there's a second gladiator.
Yeah.
You know, a fun fact about the first one, the guy that played slavery, he died. Nowhere in the beginning of the movie, so how do you CGI for his face?
Oh.
If you look at slavery, the beard and everything, you look like towards the end, you can tell it's like CGI.
Different. I didn't know that. Okay. I know they do that a lot, like in the Fast and Furious. They did that with like Paul Walker. Yeah, and they did it with dude in the Hunger Games. What's his name? Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yeah, they did it with him too. So yeah, CGI crazy now.
Hunger Games is another classic. Like Maze Runner.
I love the Maze Runner. Yeah, I never even read the book, but I liked the movie.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
They got the whole thing like sports trials. They got a whole book for that. Okay.
Yeah. Same with Divergent. I don't know if you. Yeah, but
I knew Divergent had.
Yeah, they got the books too. All of my younger documents.
Yeah, Hunger Games. Oh, they doing a remake. I remember. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for Duck. He like, he's the son.
Mm-hmm.
He represents Duck, like I said.
Yeah.
Duck.
Wow. Yeah, I love that series.
I love like how C.S. Lewis wrote the book. You know, because he's a hardcore Christian, so he wrote the book in comparison to the Bible. So last one, of course, it's like Jesus.
Mm.
The kids are the disciples. That's right. It's like, yeah. Him and Jerry Tolkien, they're best friends. So even Lord of the Rings is basically like Christian seminary. So like Gandalf is like Jesus.
I didn't know that, but that would make sense because like I feel like a lot of movies, like a lot of stories, are like there's like a common story among movies. Like they all follow. Yeah, they sometimes call it the hero's journey, but like I know that's kind of different than like the Christian kind of theme, but I know a lot of movies follow this like archetype of like, going on a journey. And we talk about that.
It's just Hamlet with lions.
Yeah. Like a lot of movies do that.
You gotta remember that a lot of them authors and comic book writers and inspirations, right?
Right.
So like C.S. Lewis, J.R.R. Tolkien, I forgot the people who made Superman, like all of them was kind of born and raised at the same age. All that kind of that was like fighting. So
All right.
a lot of their similarities come from that. He was Superman, right? He's Jesus.
Right. Yeah. Literally indestructible.
He's literally.
Right. Literally.
So when I was looking at them like, oh, well, look at the time when they was made and all these books made and everything and stuff like that, right? They had someone like George R. Martin, who was a huge fan of J.R.R. Tolkien growing up, who hated that he wrote like Aslan, not Aslan, Gandalf. He hated it. That's why he made Game of Thrones, because he wanted to take care that they could kill.
Interesting.
Because he was like, that's one of his biggest nitpicks of the Lord of the Rings franchise that they back off Gandalf.
Oh, okay.
I get it, but
yeah, I mean, different creative difference. Like I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I mean, every director has their own creative touch.
These franchises great.
Yeah. I feel Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings. I really love Lord of the Rings. The similarities, like the Bible was. And one of my favorite stories in it is when they talk about how the world and the earth was made. And it was angels. He had like 7 angels. God had 7 angels. And they would sing the song of harmony and peace. And when they sing the song, when you sing the earth being made, the animals being made, and humans walking around, and you have one as douchebag. You have one douchebag ruining the chaos. So you have to like, okay, start over. And these songs would take centuries, like to sing. So they tried to like 2 different times and they couldn't figure the chaos out. So they had to stay in. That chaos, the dude that ended up in the chaos was the evil. The all-seeing, I can't think of his name right now.
Okay.
It was him. He was the
I don't know what you're talking about. Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was the angel that was singing the chaos and everything. So I thought that's pretty dope.
That is dope.
Again, like,
Right.
So, 7 days, all of that and everything. So yeah.
A lot of similarities. Interesting. Yeah. What's the time look? Is Elaine coming in or is she? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. We have like 8 minutes left. So I'll just talk about some aspect ratios, just fun facts, because a lot of this just gets kind of, I don't know, just there's a lot of numbers and math. So, but have you heard of aspect ratio or know what that is? Or have you guys heard of aspect ratio or know what that is? Yeah, it's basically the dimensions of a video or a movie. So, a little fun fact, like I always mention this, like IMAX movies, movies that are shot. If you ever hear like IMAX, the movie came out of IMAX, it's best to go to an IMAX theater to watch that movie because you see the IMAX is the biggest screen possible, the biggest size frame possible. So if you want to see, if they say that this movie was filmed in IMAX, go to an actual IMAX theater in the movie theater. So it kind of looks like this. It's like a separate section in the movie theater. It's huge. It's surround sound, largest screen. I don't know.
So that's the difference when they say.
But if they filmed a movie on IMAX, so for example, we were talking about Interstellar, that movie was filmed in IMAX. So they were able to play this on IMAX screen. But if you were to watch that on a regular theater, they would cut off part of the movie because it can't fit in the certain screen. It only could be filmed and shown in an IMAX movie. So I'm gonna show you this. So like this movie, basically, what was this? Fury Road. So check this out. This movie was shot in ultra wide screen, right? So this is how the movie was intended to view with all of this. But if you were to watch this on a different aspect ratio, so instead of widescreen, you watch this on like full screen or 16:9, they literally cut off all of this. So you don't see this at all. And if you even go lower to a lower dimension, you would only see this, and they cut off all of this here. So you're not even seeing a full screen, a full movie if you don't watch it on the appropriate screen, so to speak. So for IMAX, if they say a movie is filmed in IMAX and you watch it on TV at home, it's probably going to cut it off. You're not going to see the full IMAX picture because the screen literally isn't big enough for the movie. They might shrink it down, and you get those black bars at the top and stuff, but you're not seeing the full IMAX. That's why go to an IMAX theater. It covers the entire screen, surround sound, bright colors. So that's why anytime a movie I know is coming to IMAX, I particularly see it in an IMAX theater, so I can see the entire video. But it's more expensive.
When it makes it to the streaming like platform.
Yeah, Netflix literally is only viewable in 16:9 and 2:1. So a lot of directors, they actually are like getting mad at Netflix because their movies are getting cut off. They're not seeing a full picture. They hate it. That's why a lot of them go to like Prime or Apple TV because they're HBO Max. I don't know their dimensions, but I feel like they might cater. Yeah, so I feel like they're good with that. Yeah. Yeah, Netflix doesn't do that. So if you watch a movie, and like most people,
Okay, that explains it because every time I watch like HBO, like, all the action movies still seem like as if I saw it at the theaters.
Right.
Whereas, like,
and yeah, exactly. And so just to give you like a visual of what I mean by like aspect ratio. So like how some movies they have like this like this look, you see the black bars on the right and the left. This is how they film movies back in the day because they have those box TVs, like those really square, like these ones right here. Yeah, like these old time TVs. That's why a lot of movies back in the movies that you watch that were filmed like in the 60s or 50s or 60s and you watch them today, they have this black bar. That's because they were intended to be made for those particular TVs at the time. But now, since we have flat screens, we got IMAX, a lot of directors are shooting wide and full screen IMAX. But this movie, The Lighthouse, with Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe's good. This was filmed in like 2018 or 19, but they gave it that old timey look. So those bars made it look like that. Like it was intentional. They wanted to make it seem like this old noir, black and white movie film back in the day, but it was really filmed in current day. So you can make your movie look old, like old vintage, by creating the old look of how movies used to be. Because they could have shot this in widescreen, they could have shot this in IMAX, but they particularly chose to use this aspect ratio of 4:3 to give it that old look. Same with this music video with, yeah. I mean, I kind of want to, well, we got like 2 minutes. I'll play it at the end, but I just want to show you even now, like if you want to get those videos to look like that old vintage look, they typically have that 4:3 aspect ratio. So like this, the Grand Budapest Hotel, it has like, it's a box. It looks like a box. It's not like this, where it's widescreen, right? Lord of the Rings, those are usually shot wide because they want to encapsulate that landscape and that fantasy and that adventure and, you know, show the nature. Same with this movie, Lawrence of Arabia, if you've ever seen it. It's old and it's about classic. It's about a death, and it's long too. Literally, I think it's one of the longest movies. Like, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's yeah. Huh?
I mean, that's right up there.
Yeah.
That's right up there with Zack Snyder. With Zack Snyder's Justice League, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Say that again. Sorry.
That's right up there with Zack Snyder's
Justice League. Is that 4 hours?
It's close.
Yeah, that's different. Though. Like this was actually severe.
Yeah. Like
that in the television. So 2 hours, and then you would go eat.
Right.
And then you would come back and just watch a movie. That's just 4 hours.
Yeah. Like this is 4 hours.
Talking about that came out as a miniseries too. So it's split as a miniseries, like heavyweight, right? Because heavyweight about people. It wasn't that it was so long. It was just kind of dark.
Yeah.
So that's why Quentin Tarantino had to put it up like miniseries. This actually came out in movie theaters back in the 30s, 40s, I think.
Like, yeah, 40s, something like that. And it's long. It's right.
So it was always on movies.
Exactly.
It's something with the Godfather.
I don't know how long The Godfather is, but I know this is 4 hours. Movies aren't not supposed to be 4 hours. Like literally. Which one you said was the longest movie ever made? This one? Okay, I figured this was, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. This is yeah. This is 4 hours straight. So and it's good. Like if you watch it, like, you know, I would say like just prepare to watch a 4 hour long movie. But a lot of people don't watch the movie and think it's 4 hours long. So they like doze off, like, dang, this movie's still going on. But like if you know it's 4 hours and you're like, okay, I'm gonna watch it through, it's cool. But I'm showing this to show, like, you see how this is wider compared to this, where this is like boxy, right? So this is a different aspect ratio. This is more widescreen, and that's intentional. It's to show that landscape, to show that you know, nature aspect. Same with Lord of the Rings. A lot of the time, all their movies are pretty much shot in widescreen. James Bond movies are shot in widescreen. The Hateful Eight, that was like ultra widescreen. It's like 70 millimeter. He shot that 70 millimeters. So let me see if I got the Hateful Eight in here. But yeah, so I'm just showing certain movies have a certain aspect ratio for different reasons. What are you saying? Oh yeah, yes sir. Yep, me too. So yeah, those are different aspect ratios, and depending on the context of your movie and what you want to shoot and how you want to shoot it, aspect ratio matters in a sense. Like most people don't really think about it as like an average moviegoer, but you can see actually like there's a difference. If they would have shot Lord of the Rings on like a full screen like this, that would change up the vision. It would make it seem more constrained and more intimate. Yeah. And so so these wider screens are good for this purpose here. And then just the last point, and then I'll finish up and like head out. But this 16:9, this is standard. So all cameras, TVs, like this TV you're watching on 4K, have you ever heard of 4K or 1080p by 1920, 1080p HD? That's 16:9 dimension. So that's standard. So that's what Netflix goes to. And the reason that's standard because that fits widescreen and full screen. You can watch both of those types of movies on a 16:9 screen. So that's why a lot of like Netflix, they want 16:9 because you can watch full screen and a wide screen on Netflix, but you can't watch IMAX on or the full the full experience of IMAX on Netflix. So that's why they have 16:9 because it's standard. You can fit both widescreen and full screen, any type of screen basically on 16:9 without it looking distorted. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. But I'm just showing you this is crazy because like a lot of people would see this movie and maybe just see it on TV and not realize they're missing half the picture. And so they're missing this gun, they're missing all this action here. So that's why it's important, or I think it's important to watch movies the way they're intended to be watched so you can see the entire director's vision. But of course, that's more money. If you're watching an IMAX, you got to pay like $50 for that IMAX ticket. But it could be worth it, you know. Yeah, yes. Yeah, IMAX that's why it's literally IMAX. So if a director shoots IMAX, watch it in an IMAX theater. It's so much worth it.
So when they are promoting it, do they put
They use it.
IMAX, or is it just like when you go to the show and they have an option to watch the movie in IMAX? Like
They usually say it. They usually say like if you keep tabs on movies, they usually tell you like this movie was IMAX theaters, and thus you know it's probably most likely shot in IMAX. So, yeah, like that Interstellar movie that just came out, they re-released it in IMAX, and so it was beautiful. So yeah, especially Christopher Nolan's movies, like you got to see his stuff in IMAX. IMAX, yeah, yeah. And I know he did Dunkirk, right?
Yeah.
I know that actually the aspect ratio switched a lot in that movie. It went from like IMAX to widescreen to like full. So IMAX, yeah. He had like multiple cameras. Yeah, yeah. I actually fell asleep in Oppenheimer. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't do it for me. Yeah,
All of that stuff. It was really good.
yeah.
I mean, all of it.
I gotta rewatch it.
intro to music production, Singleton, and today we are going to pretty much have a pretty easy day. The guest speaker that I was going to have teach class today, he's actually dealing with a medical emergency. So instead, we're doing this. We're going to have 20 minutes. You can ask me anything about music, music production, whatever. And then afterwards, about 20 minutes, I'm going to let you use the rest of the time in class to work in music production. Also, the beat battle that we are having is in 4 weeks. 3 weeks. You're right, 3 weeks. 3 weeks, 3 weeks. So he's working on that. So in this time, I want you to ask me anything about my music. You can ask me anything about music. It can be my music taste, producers, artists, whatever. And I'm going to ask you all questions too. So don't be, safe. I'm going to ask you all questions. Like, Lenai, who's your favorite artist? I know you said you like Tyler, but who else you like? Okay, so G Herbo, like drill, like Chicago drill, just him. Okay, okay. Like me, I like Tyler, I like Kendrick, I like Earl Sweatshirt. Um, I like Playboy, I like old Uzi Vert. Um, and then of course, I like I like my rapper like 50, like Nas, Jay Z. But then I can also listen to people like System of a Down. I can listen to like Linkin Park, like rock, just rock music, whatever, alternative. My mom, mm-hmm, all Rejects, Alien Ant Farm, all of them. Like my mom had me. She was 21 in the 80s, right? 87. So she played a lot of rap because that's what she listened to when she was young, like a lot of rap 80s music. So me, Michael Jackson, Prince, Donna, Morris Day, New Edition, Boys and Men. Like she played a lot of that music, but she did play a lot of rap. Yeah, yeah, all right, yeah. But then I had like my older cousins, so they play like Brandy and Janet, all of them and everything. So my music taste is wide and varied, right? Layla, who do you listen to? I know who Carol G is. Okay, okay. How about you, sir? How would you listen to? Okay. Right now, I still love rap, hip hop. That's still my favorite. Right now, I'm really heavy into jazz, so I listen to like a lot of jazz, bebop jazz. So
It's Afro beats.
that's I can understand. I can see why. Afrobeat is really good.
It's so different. It's so different.
Exactly, and that's why I listen to jazz a lot because I got kind of tired of where rap is like it's looting a few like Tyler, Kendrick,
Yeah,
Cole.
yeah.
I want to say Playboy. A few others, right? A few others, like I kind of hated where rap was heading. And, oh, I'm sorry, Elijah. Is he on mute?
Didn't you call him something?
Oh, there you go, Elijah.
Yeah, I'm
So
still
who's
here.
who's some artists you listen to in music? Like who's some rappers, artists you listen to in music?
Some of the rappers say I know.
It don't even gotta be. You can say that again.
Did you ask me that about the whole rappers about who I know and everything?
No, I asked who do you listen to? Like what artists do you listen to? It can be rap, it can be R&B, it can be pop, whoever.
Oh, I listen to Eminem.
Oh, okay. That was my favorite rapper growing up. Like he helped me through a lot of times.
Wait, which?
He's Eminem. Eminem.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he helped me through a
yeah.
lot. Eminem helped me through a lot
Oh yeah.
as an angry, bitter 13-year-old kid.
He had it all.
He helped me get a lot of frustration
Now
out.
I see why I saw his song. I heard his song Venom over a few times a day.
That's two new M. That M is he's not the same, but back then, yeah, he was
Yeah,
great.
it was.
But I started listening to jazz, like I said, because I kind of hated where um, music as like rap as general was just headed into. So I started listening to like a lot of Johnny Coltrane, Miles Davis, Chicago Jazz Ensemble. I started listening to a lot of jazz, and I realized that specifically with bebop jazz, you can kind of see the formation of rap. So I always say like rap came from like bebop jazz, James Brown blues style, all that combined kind of made like rap hip hop. So you know, do you all have any questions specifically you want to ask me about music production, music, the music industry? Um, I know yesterday they had some really very interesting questions. They was asking about like sampling and how does that work in the music industry.
I had questions about sponsorships.
With music industry.
Yeah, well, let me give you context. So
Okay.
I got a friend who's an independent. He's an independent artist. Been doing pretty well. I think he performed at the BET Awards like 1 year.
Okay.
Big name, big name.
Mm-hmm.
Name is Bigger State actually.
Okay.
This is artist name, and that's like my childhood, like brother. Like we grew up together. So from a business standpoint, he always would ask me questions like, like, yo, bro, do you know any organizations that's like willing to like sponsor me? And I'm like, I don't know the business side.
Okay, so they kind of asked me a question like this too. What I will tell you is this: the music industry itself is very very shady. Industry rule 480. These music labels are very shady, right? Shout out to Q2. You got to protect yourself. You need a lawyer, right? Because you can get sponsorships, but the issue is that with the major labels, they want to sign you to a 360 deal, right? I'm pretty sure you all heard in some rappers talking about 360 deal, right? Do anybody know what it is? It's everything though. It's everything. So it's your music publishing. They get pieces of everything. So it's your music publishing, it's your touring, it's your merchandise, it's your sponsorship, it's everything. 360, right? So it's everything. They get a piece of everything. It used to be you didn't have 360 deals. You had straight up like 3 album deals, right? So you signed to a label for 3 albums. They pay you amount of money upfront that they would call the advance, right? But you got to pay that money back, right? So let's say they signed you to a $1.5 million deal, right? And they gave you a $500,000 advance, right? So that $500,000 advance, you have to pay them back, right? So you don't get no money off your album until you pay $500,000 back. And sometimes they have like some stupid clause with interest, right? So let's say they add like a 1.5 point, 10% whatever on top of the $500,000 you earn. You got a 5% interest rate with a $500,000 return. So you got to give them a $500,000 plus 5%. 5% of a $500,000 is what, 50,000, something like that, I think, whatever. So yeah, you got to pay that back. It's very, very shady, right? And then yeah, pretty much. That's why
It's almost like breaking even, right?
pretty much. That's why you see a lot of artists on tour or they do like shows and stuff like that because that's how they can get a lot of their money back, right? Or they can make money, right? And then they do shows for like 50,000 or 100,000 or whatever like that. A point example, Chance the Rapper, right? Because he didn't sign with the label. Most of his money that he was making was touring and also sponsorships, right? Because at that point with Chance the Rapper, he had so much goodwill because he was an indie.
He has fizzled out. At one point, he was
everywhere, right? Well, with that situation, it was a lot that happened. He changed managers. He had his brother become his manager. Don't think should have did that. Should have kept Pat. But hey, it happened. And then he kind of like rushed out his quote unquote studio album, and it's like it's kind of over. He just should have just kept on riding that wave. But he was touring. A lot of his touring was paid by sponsorships, right? Because he had so much goodwill. Hey, I'm the indie kid. Also, his parents, they work in the White House, so they know how to do PR work. So that's how they was able to collect sponsorships, right? And then they paid for the tour. They paid him to go tour, all this, that, and the third. But the money that he was getting from like the gate was all his. The money that he was getting from streaming, that they streamed certain shows was all his. So that's why you see a lot of artists tour. So when you see your favorite artist on tour a lot, it's so they can have money in their pocket, right? Because they're probably not making that money in album streams. Right? With album sales, you usually get points on your album. So let's say you had, let's say, so back then, I remember album CDs being $15, right?
Yeah.
So an artist in their contract would probably get like so many points on their album or $10 a CD or something like that, right? Now what's going on is you have streaming, and because it's right here in the palm of your hand, and what I'm paying, well, I'm not paying anything. My sister's paying. I got Apple Music, so she's paying the bill. But each stream from an artist is getting paid like a fifth of 1 cent. So in order for them to make a living, like making music, I think I read somewhere like they have to have so many streams a month, and even then they will only make like $10,000 a month because they're not getting that much on their streaming. It's not. They're making money by like selling merchandise, like Kendrick, right? He making money by merchandise. He's selling vinyls on his site, and now the giant tour that he have, that's how he's making money. Right? It sucks. So the music industry is very shady with that. With producers, it's even more bad because it's so many loops that have to go through to where they have to get paid. The guy I was gonna have you come and talk to you all probably next week, or he gonna record something and play it. He's my cousin. He produced a song for Erica Banks. He was on with Erica Banks. He produced it when it's like 2, 3 years ago. Produced it. They told him, "Hey, we're gonna pay you $10,000." It happened 3 years, and he hasn't get that $10,000, and he has to sue them. But in order to sue, you got to have money because those big labels can just put in the litigation and just drain your money out, right? They just drain your money because you have
drag.
right. They can drag it out. So that sucks, right? Birdman, he's famous for doing that with his producers, right? With Bangladesh, the producer that made a Millie, the producers that made Got Money, the song T-Pain that he had, they are known for suing Birdman and Birdman not paying them. He finally just paid them their money like after over a decade ago. But it's hard for producers to get their money sometimes because there's really no rules or no laws of paying producers. You're supposed to pay them, but you have really bad labels that can just drain. He's the CEO of Cash. He owns Cash Money. It's him and his brother Slim.
It's the big one.
The beat by the pound. Yeah. But he paid them though. He paid them. I think their thing was they wanted more because they felt like the beats made the label. And it did to a point, but the artist did too. Master P did too. He did a lot. Master P did a lot. What he did was phenomenal because they was technically independent. Right? They were technically independent. All they had was a distribution deal. So with a distribution deal, that's different when you find to a label. So with a label, you sign to a label like Universal or even like Cash Money, Young Money, OVO, whatever like that. What happens is they pay for your PR. They help push you out there, right? They get your songs on the radio. They get your songs on streaming services. They get your songs everywhere, right? Playlists now, right? Spotify playlists, Apple Music plays, whatever, right? Then when you get paid that money, let's say you made legit $1 million, right? Your album sold 2 times, 3 times platinum. You legit made $1 million. Well, that $1 million got to get cut because you got to pay the main label, Universal. Let's say you're signed with OVO. Boom, they got to get their share. So Drake got to get his share. So that's cut even more. Let's say you have like a $500,000 there, or you got a $500,000. Got to pay your agent. That's 10%. Got to pay your lawyer. That's 15%. If you stay in certain states like Illinois, you have to have an agent. So you have a manager and a touring manager, right? That's just the law in Illinois. You got to have a touring manager. So let's say you base in Illinois, you got to pay your touring manager too. At the end, you probably left for like $1,000, maybe 100,000, right? So that $1 million just went all the way down to 100,000. So you have to
just spend the 100,000 that they did.
Yep. So that's why with artists, just not just rappers, R&B, all of that. You got to find different avenues. R&B artists, they kind of can make more money because they ghostwrite, right? They just write for other artists, because that's accepted in that type of genre, right? You will see like Babyface writing all these songs, Candy, Birds writing all of these songs, Quincy Jones writing all of these songs because in that world is accepted, so they can make more money. Esther Dean, one of my favorite artists, period, right? You probably know her as Susie from that Gucci Man song. Or yeah, that's the thing. She's awesome. She wrote so many songs. Nicki Minaj, Chris Brown, Jordan Sparks, Usher, songs you probably even didn't even know that she wrote. She wrote. So she makes all her money on that. Also because she getting published too. Some ghostwriters just want to get paid, move on. But others are smart enough to like, no, I want my publishing because this song will be played in some movie, will be played in some TV show, radio, streaming, whatever. I want my piece. I want my check when I get at the end of the year. They're going to say whatever, $1.5 million. So
there's no, like the real money isn't made in producing music.
Mhm.
What the music does, it helps you create a platform. So you create a brand.
exactly.
Then it's like that's when you want to pivot into more lucrative business ventures from product lines and creating this.
Exactly.
He always kind of like broke it down. That's why we see Rihanna and like Jay-Z and Kanye,
Yeah, like look at
50. That's how they were able to make that jump, Beyonce.
right, because they use their music platform as a jumping pad to do whatever, right? With Hov, he's just a businessman, right? Now, whether he's good or bad, he's a businessman with $1 billion, so he got to be good, right? Kanye with his fashion, Beyonce with everything, Rihanna with her fashion, her cosmetic line, her shoe deal with Puma, right? She has so many avenues to make money that she's retired. She's done. For all intents and purposes, she's done. It makes me sad every night, but she's done because I love Anti.
Begging Riri for some new music. She's like,
done.
I'm not gonna
She's gonna get married soon. I think she's pregnant again. She's done. She's done. But I would love her to make another album again because I feel like Anti was kind of her entering into this new era of just like really her doing different types of music and everything. It wasn't the same music that she was doing with like Rated R and what's the other Good Girl? I mean, even though I love Good Girl, I'm Going Bad, right? She was really entering into her right. She was really just entering into her grown woman. I'm about to do all this type of music.
I think it was like a feel folk style where she kind of it like captures before she got into the industry, like this is how things used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then like as she's exiting the industry, now this is how like it was so artistic.
Yeah, man, I love that song. And I'll send it to that. I have it on vinyl, so I play it on my record player. I have my DAC station at home with my headphones. I love that song. It's still a really good album. That whole song.
So for the independent artists, so like I recently saw at Maya.
Mhm. Yeah,
she went
right.
but she's still dope. She's still pop.
She's still good. She's still great. I'm not gonna say that she's popping like out to the mainstream, but she's still
not
good.
the mainstream, but in terms
But
of like
with artists like Maya, with artists like a lot of them, you gotta realize what you came up with, right? So Maya came up in an era with someone like Monica, someone like Brandy. Those were the two big dogs, right? I don't think, especially Brandy, right? She's the vocal bible. Nobody was touching her, and nobody touching Monica at that time either. So she was kind of getting overlooked. Like people liked her, and then you also came up with an era of like Pink. You also came up with an era of like Christina Aguilera. So you had a lot of singers during that time. Britney Spears.
like Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, right. I'm not gonna say Gwen Stefani because she's a bit older, but like this a contemporary. So for me, my contemporaries would be like Brandy, Monica, Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears, Pink. Those are her contemporaries, and all of them had a different lane on lock. It just so happened with Maya that a lot of the lanes that she could have filled, they filled too, and people just like them better, right? Monica, well, no, not Monica, Brandy was literally on top of the world. She had her first debut album, she was like 14, 15. She had Moesha, she did Cinderella, like she was pretty much crowned the next one by Whitney Houston. Like she was a big dog. Then you have Monica right there, same thing. Maya. I'm trying to this song she had. She had a song called Face of the X. She had this song called Fallen. My Love is Like Whoa. She came out like in the early aughts. The early aughts, late 90s, early aughts. That's crazy. Yeah. So that, like with her, it's not that she stopped being good. I think she got overlooked. And then she tried to focus on her acting. whenever you act and you sing, that always something got to take a back seat. And I just think that when you took a back seat, it's the wrong time. So that happens to a lot of artists, right? That happens to a lot of, especially like with R&B, it happens a lot. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Like what?
Mm-hmm.
And then like Kendrick in his song and 1B20 as if like Drake had 20 goals.
Oh,
Is that like a bad thing when you like?
with rap, yes. So with R&B, it's different, right? With R&B is different, right? Because it have always been established that you can have a voice, but you can't write a song, right? Look at Motown, look at Michael Jackson, look at a lot of the greats, right?
People take pride in their ability to
With rapping with rapping is personal, right? It's supposed to be you writing these bars, you writing these long songs. It's from you, right? Think of someone like Nas, right? Nas, even if you don't listen to him, but he's revered as being one of the greatest artists, rappers in the game, just because of how he writes, how his songs is, how he put things together, how he break things down. Do you know how hurt I would be if I found out Nas didn't write none of that? I would be devastated, right? Even someone like
You found out that Nas didn't write either.
I would be devastated. I would be devastated. Not even, but like if he didn't write Illmatic, which is known as one of the greatest hip hop albums of all time,
Yeah.
I would be devastated.
Because he earned his MC status
Exactly.
because of that.
Or even like Jay-Z, like with Hov, right? You know, Jay-Z, he wrote all of his songs, right? Do you know how messed it would be if it came out that Jay-Z didn't write anything, or Biggie, or Tupac? And these are like the icons of that genre, right? Especially with Tupac, right? He's a poet, so he wrote all this stuff. I'm not worried about that. But it's different though with R&B and rap. The thing with Drake though is that it's kind of blatant at this point, and people have been saying this for a while. What he used to do, and he still do now, was he would sign an artist like a Division, or like a Majid Jordan, or like a Party, and then they would come up with music, and then it would just stop. And then Drake would drop all these songs, all these albums, and then they release their music, right? A perfect case and example is Party Next Door. People love Party Next Door. I like Party Next Door. I think he's decent, but you can't see where he was writing like P&D 1, P&D 2. We didn't hear from him for a while, and then P&D 3 came out. And you listen to Drake during that time, listen to Party, and then listen to him. Now listen to those songs with Party voice, and you'd be like, oh, that's why I say 20v1 or the OVO sweatshop. Yeah.
Because if you think about like
That's why he was.
if you think about like you listen to the last, even if like you just pick 4 random Drake albums, all the tracks there is some disconjointedness because like why is it? It's like there's no consistency. Whereas when you listen to an artist, you know that you can close your eyes and you're like, yep, that's
like Kendrick.
That's
like with Kendrick Lamar, right? You know he write his stuff. He sounds the same, he just gets better, right? Listen to GNX all the way back to all the way back to I would say even Kendrick Lamar EP. He sounds the same, he just got better. Drake, he's literally changes like his whole style everywhere. Now, that being said, I'm not saying the artist can't do that. That too. Because I'm not saying that artists can't change their whole style because they can. But how he's doing it is noticeable. 2 quick stories, real quick. The reason why he's mad at The Weeknd, why he kind of hates The Weeknd at this point, is because The Weeknd didn't sign. Can you imagine if Drake signed The Weeknd? We wouldn't have this megastar The Weeknd that we have now. Listen to Take Care. That is The Weeknd. A lot of those songs that on Take Care he took from The Weeknd. That's supposed to be his first album. The Weeknd.
Drake's first album?
No, The Weeknd first album. He pretty much gave it to Drake. So like True Love, Take Care, Cameras, The Motion, all of that. That was The Weeknd songs, right? And The Weeknd was kind of mad about that. So but Bryson Tiller, that's another story I was gonna say. He wanted to sign him bad. Could you imagine if Drake signed Bryson Tiller? Trap Soul would have been views. I'm legit serious. Trap Soul would have been views. That was the story going around.
That's right.
He really wanted to sign Bryson, and Bryson said no. He signed with he was trying to sign with Timbaland at first, but Timbaland was too busy, so he signed with RCA, and we got Trap Soul, one of the greatest R&B albums ever made.
listen to, you know, his songs.
Oh, Bryson?
Yeah, I don't listen to him like
Are you serious?
I
Oh,
listen to him.
You saw.
She said,
Trap song.
He went, that's why he really.
I mean,
It was like mine, like my, I'll say, I won't say my generation, but
no, it's your generation. It's a gap. It's a gap. It's your generation.
my age group, I don't think no one listens.
Bryson is really good. Look, I remember, I want to say 10 years ago, my God, 10 years ago, when Trap Soul came out, and the big argument was who was better, Bryson or P&D, and everybody, I was saying Bryson because I'm like, he's a better rapper, he's a better singer, he's a better songwriter, because Bryson Tiller writes songs for Justin Timberlake, he wrote songs for Janet Jackson, he wrote songs for all of that. P&D, I think his career got hurt because he signed with Drake. He signed with OVO. If he didn't sign with OVO, I think we'd be looking at Party in a better light than what we are now. Because I don't think this album that he's gonna come out with Drake is gonna do what people think it will. Yeah, he signed with Drake. Yeah, see,
right.
and they're doing a collab album, right? Party and Drake collab album. It's 6 years too late.
This song about even next.
Cool. Party next song. I mean,
I feel it in my.
Well, let me ask you this.
I would tell you this. Listen to P&D one. Listen to Party Next Door one. That's the album that made people love Party. Right, because you got Break from Toronto and What's Good and all of that. That's the album that got people loving Party as they do now. They holding on to hope. That's what they're doing. What's up?
Which do you think that, because you remember Drake's album, like Scorpion?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that when he had Views, when he had Scorpion, when he had
Views with Scorpions,
like, Take Care, like his earlier albums leading up to like when he was switching over into like rap?
Mm-hmm.
I always felt like that was more authentic Drake versus these newer, like Certified Lover Boy and all of these
dogs, laws.
Yeah,
that's never mind. Yeah. Okay.
Because I felt like it's like two different.
It is. So I'll say the split now.
But
I'll
then
say
he was also like growing up in the.
Now I'll say the split, or I'll say when Drake really changed was after Nothing Was the Same. Because Nothing Was the Same was that was Drake at his most experimental. Was Nothing Was the Same. Because if you listen to that album, to all the other Drake albums, he's doing different stuff. He's making songs like The Connection, The Language. It's him at his most experimental. That album also have two of his big songs. It have Started From the Bottom, and it has Just Hold On, We're Going Home. That's on that album, right?
Yeah.
And that's what that album kind of showed people like Drake is here to stay. When he came with those two songs, because those two songs are at the opposite end of the spectrum, it showed people that Drake really got starting power. Because look, Just Hold On, still can play the weddings, all of that stuff, right?
But I also think Drake produced music that, I mean, he was down for like 10 summers.
I don't think that's the problem, but to answer that question real quick, like I think that kind of scared him because of the initial reaction to that album. People really didn't like it like that, so he kind of like went back. Because I always think that artists have an album that kind of shows what they want to do in the future and how they can evolve. With Drake, it was nothing the same. He could have been Drake that could have been keeping on experimenting and evolving, but he wanted to play it safe, and he made what I think is considered his best album other than Take Care and If You Read This Now. That's his best album. That's his best project, right? Yeah. Everything after that is very hit or miss, right? It's these long albums. They got some jams on there, but these long, chunky albums that just don't sound good. They just don't. They're not going to sound good as they get older, right? Views, Scorpion.
I feel like the first half of like Scorpion was him just taking shots, and then the second half.
Well, Scorpion got messed up by Pusha T. That's what happened. If Pusha T, if that beef, that first one didn't happen, we would probably looking at Drake in a whole different life, right? Because remember, he put a sign with Adidas, but that didn't happen because of Pusha T, so he stayed with Nike. He had his whole rollout and everything. He was on tour, all of that, and Pusha just messed all that up, right? He messed it up. So with Scorpion, like I know some song like "Talk It Up" is my song on there. Sandra Rose, The song Michael Jackson, he got up on there. I like a lot. Trying to think what else. I'm legit trying to say and think what else. So like Scorpion, it kind of get forgotten, and then he got like Certified Lover Boy, and then Honestly Nevermind, and then Her Loss, and then For All the Dogs. And like he just, you know what it is? He dropped so much music within like a year and a half. Like he dropped Certified Lover Boy, Honestly Nevermind, Her Loss, and For All the Dogs within like 2 years. That's a lot of music he dropped within 2 years, right? Yeah, 4
And he
albums.
also did. He also did.
4 albums.
He
Like
also
4.
did
It was like
Dark Lane, like demo tape.
yeah, you can't forget for demo tapes, and then he had the care package with all the Lucy's he had dropped over the years.
Care package.
Look, I love those two, like Care Package and Dark Lane, because like Pay 93, I love that song. Care Package, just a lot of those
There's
songs.
a lot of bangers on Care Package.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the looks that in between he dropped or got leaked out, whatever like that. So I was happy that they were on streaming services now because I have all of them on my hard drives at home, and I'd be scared when I wake up sometimes that it's not gonna work. Oh, More Life, yeah. The playlist, yeah. That's not technically an album, it's a playlist. But I think like with someone like Drake and then someone like Kendrick and even Cole, you can see is for Kendrick and Cole, it's the quality of music they're making. If Drake is the quantity, because when he go on tour, he can perform all of these songs and they all go eat it up, right? It's a difference from when you have.
He over to I think he was also. He did a feature. He did a feature with. I don't know. One of the Bad Bunny.
Oh, yeah. And look what happened. Like Bad Bunny is literally one of the biggest artists in the world, and nobody talked about that song, right? Because I think now people are kind of really waking up and it's like, man, you don't get the culture. Like with this beat, it's not even the music. It's like, man, you don't get the culture. Like stay in your lane. Like don't try to be who you are trying to be and everything. Like you not like Kendrick, he's from the hood, right? His parents from here, his parents from Robert Taylor Homes. They went to move to LA before he was born. He was born there. He's from the hood. He grew up around them people, thought to be, grew up around them people and everything.
He made that
Right,
protest.
right. Like that's who he is, right? He's not faking that at all. So to see someone trying to be like that when they don't have to, and then also just the stuff that happened before him, where Drake kind of dissed him because of Control, everything from this song Control, but I think that kind of like hurt him a lot. Like that kind of hurt everything too, because I love Control. And he's proving me right. He's proving everybody right year after year with Control. All he said was, I want to be the best. I love y'all. I want to be the best.
Yeah.
Drake took that the wrong way, and it started this cold war between him and Drake for like the past decade and a half. And now it boiled up to this.
Back out of this.
Yeah, well,
because he made a response and then he retracted.
Okay, like this
publicly apologized to K.
This is my thing with Cole, right? Because I still love Cole, but I think what kind of makes someone like Kendrick kind of mad at him a little bit, mad at him is you say you want to be the best, and then you turn around and you drop something like 7 Minute Drill, and then you apologize, and it's like, no, if you want to be the best, come for me. I know with you, it's friendly competition. It's not a beef. With me and Drake, no, he hate that man. That's something completely different. But with me and you, it's competition. Bring it. Like, bring me competition. That's all I think he's telling Cole. Before class start, I am gonna play this song that the speaker that was going to teach today that he made. He's probably gonna come in next week. I'm keeping tabs on and everything. He's probably gonna come in next week. Cool. Yeah, did something with everybody. So these are my two cousins. This is my cousin right here. So my cousin is rapping, and then my other cousin made the beat. But they out in LA. They signed with No ID. If you don't know who No ID is, No ID trained Kanye West. He helped them, figure out how to make beats and everything. They're signed to his label, so they're independent right now. But he made this song, I want to say 2 years ago. And the speaker, whose name is Mike Lee, he made the production on this beat. So he was going to play this song. I'm going to play it for him. And next week, he is going to teach. If he's not going to teach in class, we're not in class, but like on Teams, he's probably going to record something. And he's going to tell y'all about himself, how he got started, what he's doing now, and he's going to do a demonstration of how he make beats. He used FL Studio 2 and a whole host of plugins. So you're going to see all of it. So. Well, that's the end of the song. It's a quick song. You can tell the Cali influence in the beat because they've been out there at this point. I think it's like 6, 7 years. My son is 7 years. Yeah, 7, 8 years. My son is 7. That's all I know. But they've been there for a while, so you kind of feel like the Cali influence of the beat that they have. This is a very simple beat that he made. I'm pretty sure that he was going to show how he made that beat. But yeah, he's really dope. Like I said, he produced for Erica Banks. He made some stuff for Big Sean recently, and he's always working with things with No ID. So you're going to hear hopefully a lot more from him soon. But that will be next week. It is 6:50. I give a little bit worth of time to talk and asking questions. Elaine will be in at 7. So you have any more questions you want to ask about music, anything, artists, certain artists?
Break down the difference between like I always heard it, but I never really knew the difference between West Coast music, East Coast,
Really?
and then like Chicago.
It's the style.
They always kind of say
it's definitely different. So like with East Coast is more predicated on lyricism. But things like Nas, Big, Old, even like Fabulous, like Pusha T. I mean, even though they're from Virginia and that's the South, Virginia's technically the South. Pusha T, Benny Siegel, DMX, their style is
when we talk about the dirty South, because it was for them, it was all about
Like,
It's more about crunk, right? It's about it's the trunk. Well, it's a trunk tape, right? They make music that want to shake your trunk, and then trunk turn into crunk. That's all that come from, whatever the crunk tape. But yeah, East Coast style is more predicated on lyricism. So when you hear someone like New York rappers, you think of, like I said, Nas, Ho, Big X, even like I said, Philadelphia rappers, Beanie Siegel, Young Chris, Meek Mill, like I said, like Fab. You know, their style is more predicated on that. Busta Rhymes, they rap. Q-Tip, Tribe Called Quest, Rakim, their style is more predicated on lyricism and making music like that. West Coast style can vary because you can have, because it's California and they pretty much have that coast to themselves. So with West Coast music, it depends. If you're from the Bay, then it's like hyphy music. So think of like A40, Kick the Sneak, Mac Dre. Like think of them. They make really bouncy, like synth heavy music. Think of something like The Motto by Drake. The Motto, that's like hyphy music from like the Bay, right? And then you have like LA, so you have like Snoop Dogg and you have like Kendrick and you have like, right. So I would say like with Dr. Dre and Snoop, they're like G-Funk, right? They're still G-Funk. They could do more, but they style is like
they
G-Funk.
got a
So
new track, don't they?
they got a new album coming out, Missionary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's coming out. Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. They are, but it's good. It's still good. Look, LL Cool J dropped his album. His album's really good. He's like in his 50s. You know, we're gonna start actually.
Ever since they performed at the Super Bowl,
Yeah, they won the Super Bowl. That's what I'm saying.
they still got it.
They won the Grammy. No, they do.
Like, I mean,
They
just can do what they want. Same
Yeah.
hoes.
Yeah, I think what it is though is that, you know, hip hop has always been a youth movement, so it's always kind of like who's hot now, and then they move on, right? This time, for the first time, we still have artists that's like older that's still being recognized. Hell, right? Eminem is like 53, and he's still right. He still make really good music, but
Too many.
you don't have the older.
Up and coming artists that can really take the mantle.
That too.
OG.
That too, but that's a whole different conversation. We can sit here for another hour and talk about how labels is trying to they want to make the most money that they can, so they're not doing like development with these artists like they used to anymore and everything. They're just pushing these artists out. So
I just thought it was from the artists. I was like, some of this. It used to be art. Like it used to be real storytelling, MC.
I'm gonna do a scenario. I'm gonna do a scenario real quick. What time is it? We got 5 minutes. I'm gonna do a scenario. You are a kid from the inner city. You have some hot songs, right? WGCI play your songs, Part 2 playing your songs. You're doing some shows, whatever. You're getting some money in your pocket, but you're not getting what you think is quote unquote real money. All of a sudden, one of the big three, Universal or Atlantic or Warner Bros., they come through with a contract, 1.5 mil, with a $500,000 advance, right? You get a signing bonus and you get a $500,000 advance, right? And the other $1 million, like Super Bowls, like Studio Tower, whatever, like that, right? So now you have some money in your pocket. You got some big money in your pocket, right? But the label is not giving you time to really develop your album. They want you to put an album out in 3 months. 3 months, you got to put that album out. It's not going to sound really good because you're not given the time to really develop your sound, record, none of that. They want you to put an album out. You put that album out, and it's not hitting the top 5, barely hitting the top 10. That's what's going on right now with a lot of these artists, right? So NBA Youngboy, Polo G. I mean, Juice WRLD was hot. He's dead now. Let that man rest. That AI album was horrible, but but those two, like NBA Youngboy, Polo G, who else out? G Herbo, whoever. They're just putting these. I mean, now he is, and I feel like I like G Herbo. I like G Herbo, not Swervo. I like G Herbo. It's a difference, right? But I like G Herbo, but I remember seeing him and Little Baby when they was young. I used to be out west, not out west, over east. I remember seeing them when younger, and they was hungry, and they was really trying to craft their sound right. What happened though was with G Herbo, he realized the game real quick. He had to keep on making music to make money, to tour. He can do shows, he can get paid, this, that, and the third. Little Baby, he just kind of just stopped because he realized that the label wasn't going to let him make money like he wanted to. So instead of keep rapping, he's going to go behind the desk and I'm going to make my own record label and sign Juice WRLD, who they went to school with, whatever like that, or they know from childhood stuff like that. People don't know that. Like Little Baby stopped. He from out here. Little Baby and G Herbo from over east, but I think they known each other since they was kids, whatever like that. So yeah, like that's what happens though. It's just artists right now are not given time to really develop this. Back in the day, he had time, right? Nas had time. When he started recording Illmatic, he was 15. I think Illmatic didn't come out to you like 16, 17. So he had time.
God,
Right? He had time. And then from that album to It Was Written, and then I Am, right? He had time, and then Nostradamus.
and then they also have Lil Wayne. Like they
Little Wayne was
they say he did his first track 11, 12.
right, but that's a
With
perfect.
the Hot Boys.
But that's a perfect example, though, right? The Hot Boys. He came up with the 3 albums, right? Because we the Hot Boys, and people want to hear all y'all rap, right? But even then, he was still sitting in the background developing. He was learning from BG, he was learning from Juvie, he was learning from Turk, he was learning from Birdman, he was learning from all of them, right? Developing the sound. So when he evolved, it became the Carter Lil Wayne, the Dedication Lil Wayne. He's set, he's developed already, right? You don't have that with a lot of artists no more. Kendrick, Cole, Drake, even Drake, they're probably the few of the last. Lupe,
The last era.
yeah, I would say that the last, because Lupe older than him. So yeah, I would say like the last. Probably, I would probably give it like Tyler, but Tyler's career is different because he kind of always been independent until like recently, right? He was independent. He had a distribution deal, right? He was independent all this time, so he had time to make his music how he wanted to make his music. And then once he made his sound with, I want to say, Flower Boy, then he signed for the first time with a major. He signed with Columbia. Sony. It's only Columbia. One, they're the same anyway. It's only Columbia the same. But he signed with them from Flower Boy to onward. And now we see he's one of the biggest stars in the game. It's him and K-Dot and Cole and Drake. Childish still, right? People love Childish and everything like that. Same thing with Childish though. He was independent for a while before he signed with a major. So he had time to go through the motions and figure out what worked, what didn't work, and then signed with a major and dropped his album and everything.
Because nowadays, the labels, it seems like the major labels, they're just trying to microwave
Oh, shit.
success or
Let me end this class, and then he gonna put a line on. So at the end of class, like I said, next week, my guest speaker should be able to teach the class. If not, he'll have something recorded so you can all watch and understand what he does.
she said give her 5 minutes.
Okay. But yeah, that would be the next class, and then after he speaks next week, work on your music. It'll be 2 weeks, so just work on your music, work on production. If you need help with your music, please just raise your hand. I will help you out the best you can. So until then, I will see you all next week for music class. After I will see you all Friday for streaming. That'll be the end of class. Give Elaine 5 minutes before she gets started, and she'll be in soon.